Welcome in, everybody. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Is it working? Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. How's everybody doing? We're going to do a collective tonight, see what the message is all about. Hope you had a good day. I get a feeling that there might be a bit of a story time read tonight, so we're going to look into that, check out that energy. If you're new here, check out the description box, all you need to know, and how to get yourself a personal reading, or how to donate to the channel. It's all very appreciated, so I thank you in advance. Please take what resonates tonight. If it doesn't resonate, then it's not your reading. You don't have to fit. This reading very well could just make you reflect, right? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome back. Alright. Somebody's new beginning. I don't know. The Ace of Wands in the reverse. And the Two of Cups in reverse. And the Devil in reverse. The energy I'm getting by that collective is you dodged a bullet. You walked away. You walked in a totally different direction. You're in a totally different frequency, totally different timeline. Somebody thought it was basically going to it was going to stop you in your tracks and not allow you to make any more decisions, but it's actually turning out to be quite stable. You're able to make decisions and you're moving forward. Okay, so we got the Nine of Pentacles in reverse, the Ten of Swords in reverse, and the Page of Wands in reverse. Right off the bat, what this is telling me is somebody's dependent on you energetically. And they're leaning on you energetically, financially, whatever. But like this is energy. Okay, this isn't finances. That's not your story. Okay, this is like energy. This is pain. Like you've been through a lot with this person, and they've been siphoning off of you, and they've been trying to take from you. They've been swapping with you, giving you peanuts and swapping your like not swapping a destiny, but more like siphoning your abundance. It's kind of like when you're up, they're down. When they're up, you're down, kind of situation. Somebody's feeling depleted, is what it is. Somebody's stuck. I get this feeling somebody has no choice but to heal, and they don't want to. Five of Pentacles, yeah. But they don't understand this healing is actually going to empower them. They don't understand that. It's going to help them find a new footing. The hairpin, they need to make the commitment, but they haven't yet. The divine is waiting for them, and they're not making the decision. King of Pentacles. Could be. One more. We got the King of Cups. Okay, so, let's see. Nine of Pentacles. Ten of Swords. Okay, Page of Wands. Really? Okay. One more. King of Cups. Okay, so there's the King of Cups here that totally destroyed your relationship and ended a relationship with you and someone that you found to be relationship worthy beginning. Okay? Somebody tried to destroy you, and they were very, very sneaky, very, very strategic as to how they were trying to. But all the time that they tried to open up old wounds, you focused on yourself. You didn't focus on the wounds. You didn't focus on the bullshit. You didn't focus on the projections that they were projecting to you. Okay, they tried to bring it to you because they didn't want you moving forward. They tried to keep their hands clean. They would even breadcrumb other people to ruin your study. And they are now defeated because you've made a full-out commitment and you're guarding your heart. So the fact that you're the fact that you've made a commitment, the fact that you're stepping into this, it's totally ruined all plans. Okay? It's bringing an end to their whole utopia of an idea that they're going to bring some sort of a relationship in, and no, that's not what's going to happen. In essence, they destroyed your relationship with this person, but they did you a favor. Literally, you dodged a bullet. Okay? Major Tower. Major Tower. You don't know whether or not you love or hate this person. I'll tell you right now, the person that you were with, plus the person that tried to destroy you, right? Only to come out to find out that they actually did you a favor. You know? And that was majors with that. Major changes. Somebody had a huge wake-up. They lost all their power, all their confidence, all their strength. Okay? And now they but rest, because maybe you're resting now because you released this betrayal, because you called it out for what it was. You stood in your power with the King of Wands, and you broke some hearts at the same time, right? And because they weren't up to par to begin with, and they were very wishy-washy to start with, okay, and very toxic. And that wasn't in alignment to your success. That was not in alignment to who you are and where you were going. So this is why they were discontinued. This is why they were left behind. This is why you walked away. Why there was no other further anything. Because they would have brought your Wheel of Fortune to a halt. They would have put it in reverse. Because they don't know how to speak the truth. They don't know how to see the truth. And they're very deceptive. So they actually tried to diminish your victory. They tried to diminish who you are becoming. They tried to diminish you. And they did not succeed. They tried to make it to where the Wheel of Fortune was not in your favor. The fact that you were begging, the fact that you had no way forward. It would open up old wounds to have you trapped in your head. Okay, and have you juggle. And it would literally put a stop to everything that you had and put you into a dark night of the soul. And thrust you into a dystopia. But they didn't understand that you're a magician. And you're trying to know hope to a magician, you're gonna fuck around and doubt. I'll tell you that right now. They created illusions, they created lies, deception, conflict. So basically, so you were working and you weren't getting anything out of it. But you're in. You see the truth, and you're just consistent. You're very much in your actions. You're putting in roots. You're putting down roots. You're walking away from the emotional bullshit. You're discontinuing, voiding out contracts. You're going within. You're seeing who does not want to collaborate with you. You're seeing who's no longer in your wheelhouse, and they're dismissed. Because you know what you're planting. You know what your goal is, and they're not part of that. They're out of the vibe. And they were trying to get you to, they were trying to sabotage you is what they was. But you're leveling up. You're not, full stop. You're not allowing other people to try to juggle yours. That's your own wheelhouse. In order to rise up, you need to walk away. And you know this. Particular situations, you need to rise up, you need to walk away. What are you doing? It's in the happening collective. But you have this energy, and I do believe it very well could be a water sign, a Cancer individual, a masculine. They're envious. They've always been in competition with you. In essence, to some degree, they want your life. Meanwhile, they can have whatever they want for themselves, but they want your life, which is kind of gross. They think they can have it all in a bag of chips, and not the case with them. Because they want to get the things and the abundance without the work, and that's not how it works. And the divine is witnessing everything. They are seeing their inner motive, their deeper motive, and they're not impressed. It's the Knight of Pentacles. They're trying to open up old wounds, and they're trying to siphon you and make you to the point where you're begging. To the point where you can't walk away. Yeah, they're manipulating you. They're to manipulate you through magic, but it's all backfire. Okay, so you're safe. Something to do with this Cancer and this King of Swords. So be dealing with a Cancer and a Gemini. And they're fucked. They're totally screwed. Page of Wands in reverse, Five of Pentacles in reverse. You're gaining a new foundation, whether they it or not. Too fucking bad for them. All because you decided to let them go and walk away in a different direction. They're all pissed off, so they're trying to stop you. They're trying to manipulate you. They're trying to manipulate this new foundation. It's not going to work. It's going to backfire. World. The Five of Pentacles in reverse, the Hierophant, the World. So you're moving up. They think they're manipulating you, and all they're doing is making you step stool to step to the next level. They're total idiots. They're morons. You've already made your commitment. And they think that they're going to meddle with that commitment. It's not working. Your heart is guarded. They thought that they could swindle you, they could betray you again. Five of Swords, that they could cause conflict. Right? That they betray you and cause a whole bunch of bullshit with a third party. Thinking that they're smart. Right? They're trying to get you to betray your commitment too. They're thinking that they're going to betray your heart with your heart guarded. It's not going to work. Not gonna work. It's all gonna blow out of their fucking head. It's gonna blow up. This King of Swords is causing conflict. Trying to make you beg. It's not working. They're idiots. They're lowlights. The fact that they can't even compete where they don't compare, it boggles my mind. Right? Because everything they're trying to plan is falling apart. All their manipulating falling apart, and it's backfiring. It's coming up dead sea. Yeah, people don't want no smoke with you. Anything that they're trying to con up or whatever, they don't want no smoke with you. And if they're gonna help you rise, right? If you think that yourself that you don't have hope, all the shit that they're conjuring up is going to help you. They're not going to hinder you. They're not going to betray you. Because anything they're conjuring up to go against you respects you. So they don't even know who the fuck they're screwing with. They really don't. And where there's no hope, it's just going to help you rise even more. So the more you take the hope from your heart and your hope from your eyes, it's only going to help you run. Yeah, the Chariot. There's definitely a movement. There's definitely a movement here. In the right direction, collective. I'm excited for you regardless. Because you sat here with your heart good, and you've made that commitment. They're trying to betray you through that. You've made the decisions that you need to make. And I'm really picking up they should have treated you better. But I guess they, in a sense, they kind of did it for the plot. Is the feeling I'm getting. Right? Come on, let's finish off this side here with one. I just need one more to finish this off. And then I'm going to clarify somewhere. I got one for this. Pretty please. The Five of Wands. So there's definitely conflict somewhere along the line. Somebody feels betrayed. Because you're guarding your heart, somebody feels betrayed. And we'll look at that, eh? Because you're leveling up, that's another part of the betrayal. Apparently you're leveling up without them. When they were the ones to cause you fucking grief to begin with. Right? Like, make it make sense. The audacity and the privilege of these people, the entitlement, it's baffling, really, from their G. Two of Swords, yeah, you've made the decisions that you needed to make. Despite the fact that you may have lost hope, they may have screwed with your level up, they may have manipulated you in some sort of way, they may have ruined some of the seeds that you've planted, right? You still had to make the decisions, and because you've made these decisions to level the fuck up anyway, they feel betrayed left behind. And because you have your heart guarded and you're not allowing anybody in, it's screwing up their whole plans to ruin you. Because they thought, okay, if they're not going to trust me, they'll trust somebody else. So they were going to throw somebody else in the wolf den, thinking that they're going to take one for the team. And what is, they just kind of got themselves blocked out. Right? Because you want nothing to do with this. Because you know it's riddled with the betrayal. You could smell it. So why would you even bother? And again, there's lots of conflict here. Move these up. Do the second row too. So what's the Knight of Pentacles? The Death card. So somebody wants you begging and to the point where everything's for you. Okay. The King of Swords. The Ten of Pentacles. Right? Somebody's lying about some sort of Ten of Pentacles. Magician. Yeah, the King of Cups is the one that's doing the manipulating. They're two-faced bastards. Okay? They think that they're meddling in things that they know all about, and meanwhile they're selling their soul. They did it a long time ago. They should be ashamed of themselves, and I think that they are. Because of the betrayal, they're now in their fucking head about it. Yeah, because they tried to bring imbalance to this level up. And they found out the hard way. Right? You were very strategic to how you leveled up. They fucked around and found out the hard way. What's the Five of Swords? The Tower. So they're trying to bring major changes to you. They're trying to bring conflict through shit that they're saying behind the scenes. So if there's anybody, just in case, if there's anybody behind the scenes, they've got some sort of a chat or whatever, and they're talking shit about me, just understand that it's all projection, it's very toxic, and if they're talking shit about me, then clearly I'm triggering the fuck out of them. Just know that. I'm clearly triggering the fuck out of them with whatever I'm speaking on. And they're bothered by it. Maybe they need to heal that within themselves. Instead of creating chat lists of other people to try to spread rumors. And try to do one. Do better, be better. Focus on better. Okay? The reason why I speak on this energy is to reflect on it and make sure you're standing, you stand right, you fly right. You know, it's not to call anybody out, but if that's what I'm doing, so be it. Let it be a time of reflection for you. Let it be a time of change and evolution. Allow it to help you to ascend to a better person. That's the whole point. Alright, so what I'm getting from this is that they're trying to conflict, and so that anything that you're planting, anything you're passionate about, anything that you're moving forward with, it's literally going to be planted and it's going to dead seeds. Okay, somebody's going to come in and say there's literally no fucking hope for you. Taboo. Right? Somebody's going to try to make that evident, that there is absolutely no fucking... Right? And they think that that's going to destroy you. Meanwhile, it's time to reflect. It's time to make some major decisions. And I think somebody's going to shook at the decisions that you choose to make after that happens. Somebody thinks they have something to say, but they're not bringing hope to your heart and your mind and your eyes. They're trying to destroy you by words, creating conflicts, lots of changes through he, she said, rumors, bullshit. This defamation of character is huge here. But I have a feeling it's all blowing up in their face because your passions, your intentions, your integrity far louder than any of these accusations, any of these things that are being said about you. Your integrity, your self-respect, your self-worth, your purpose, what you show up to do, what you show up to be, shines brighter and more beautiful than anything that they could ever muster up in their fucking sick, twisted minds. Okay? So keep that in mind going forward. This whole idea of you begging, this ends. Okay? And you are going to be getting some sort of stability on their... They're going to eat their words. You still remain guarded in your heart space because they are trying to manipulate you. They're trying to make you juggle all the way through this rise. They want you to juggle. They want you to be distracted. They want you to not make it. They don't want you to succeed. And here you are, succeeding anyway, despite all the fucking bullshit that they throw at you. They don't understand how you're juggling this glow up, how you're juggling this ascension, and how you're actually making it work. And you're making it look quite simple. They're all up in their head about the fact that they betrayed you, and it's you're unbothered. You're totally unbothered by this so-called betrayal. Because you've rendered them insignificant, collective. Right? You're not giving them any of your energy anymore. And I think that's what they're coming to realize. Okay? They very well could be coming to realize that. We got the Five of Wands again here on the bottom of the deck. So there's definitely conflict in behind the scenes. Shit that you don't see going on. I think these people that are trying to talk shit on your name to all these other people, I think they're getting shit on by all these other people. Because they're actually finding out the truth that they're a fucking lying sack of shit. And now they're getting retribution. And people are actually sticking up for you. Because they're putting two and two together. They're connecting the dots. And some of these people were a part of this so-called joke that they were playing on you. And they're seeing how sadistically evil and disgusting that these people actually are now. Because of the motive that they had. The tables are turned. So because of these major towers they're trying to create for you, they're actually blowing up in their face. You are going to be receiving this stability, and it's mainly because of this defamation of character. These people were actually out here talking shit on your name, thinking that they had a right to do so, saying that you're a there's quite a bit that you are you're a danger to society. You need to be locked up. And all they were trying to do is bring about your fear. They were trying to bring about your fear. Because you've already had issues with hospitals, right? I'm kind of vibing with this with my own situation. So by having you locked away, it would open up an old wound that you heal wound. You let it go. All of their motives fell flat. They had no relativity. made a major judgment call, collective. Because you recognized that they weren't. You were, yeah. You were planting in dead soil, is what you were doing. And the thing is this really changed you look at love, this changed the way you look at family, this changed the way you look at your purpose, where you stand. You had no other choice but to let everything go and start over. But you found your self-worth and your self-respect. You learned how to love again, not only yourself but other people. Despite the dystopia, you're still moving forward. You made that judgment call, and I'm proud of you. And don't regret that. Don't regret it for a minute. Okay? You made it for your peace of mind. You made it for your sanity. You're focused on the future now with the Six of Cups. You're focused on the future now. Two of Pentacles. Somebody wants you juggling. Somebody doesn't want you balancing things out. Fucking bad for them. Yeah, I put it back in the deck. If you notice that. It flipped over. I'm supposed to put it down with it, but no. Nurture your truth. Don't let somebody come in and backstab you or gaslight you or tell you otherwise. Okay? They might come in and tell you that since you left, everything has been gone to shit. The family needs you. Meanwhile, when you get in there, it's not even about that the family needs you. The family's all hooked up, bunch of fucking deception and lies, and they don't like the whole situation. So they're trying to bring you into the drama. It's not your drama to carry, collective. It's not your drama to carry. It's nothing to do with you. Has everything to do with them. Right? You're pouring into your own cup. Yeah, Two of Pentacles, and they want you juggling. They see where you're going, they see how you're elevating, and as you're nurturing your truth throughout this chaos, you're learning how to love again, you're taking out the trash, you're making the decisions that you need to make to further your priorities. Despite the conflict, despite the fact that you've been planting in dead soil, and the fact that they've been trying to manipulate you and make you beg, well, here you are rising. Throughout it all, you're still rising. Despite how much chaos they're throwing at you for you to lose hope, you're still rising, you're still making decisions, you're still loving, you're still kind, you're still empathetic. Even despite through the betrayal, you're still committed, you're still focused, you're still heart guarded. You know what you want, and you're striving for it. You're focused. Is there anything else with this reading? They don't understand it. They can't wrap their fucking head around it. Okay? Yeah. Well, like I said, Nine of Swords. Did I call it? I think I called it. Okay? Cosigned. They're in their fucking head about it. The Chariot. This could be a Cancer that's in their head about it. Could be a Gemini with their head in it. Head all up in the head of the Ace of Wands. This beginning, it turned into an absolute fucking nightmare, whatever this was. This new beginning. It's either that or that's what they want for this new beginning. They want it to turn into an absolute nightmare. But all it's been is a total awakening. The divine has turned it into an awakening. Nine of Swords on the bottom of the deck. They wanted you stuck in your head, and you're not. You're far from it. Four of Pentacles in reverse. There's unfinished business. They think you owe them what? Ten of Wands. Some sort of an apology? For what? They're the ones that tried to ruin your life. Apparently, you need to apologize to them. And the ones ruining your life, they're the ones trying to ruin your life, and then they're getting pelted by the divine because they're dumb fucking lowlifes coming at you. Spirit's saying they're getting themselves caught up. Because you know your self-worth. You're complete as you are. They can't infiltrate that. They tried to. They tried to leave you in the dark about some sort of love offer that come to you. They tried to leave you in the dark about it. There was some sort of love offer that come to you that made it all lovey, 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 but it was there just to destroy you. Somebody literally came forward to try to make you love them to destroy you. It was a whole plan. They make it look like they were a soulmate. They tried to act like they were a support system for you. And here it was a big plan to destroy you the whole time. To make you feel insignificant to the world. To make you feel left out in the cold. They tried their best to do it. Isn't that funny how you came back fighting and leading the pack and a hell of a lot stronger than what you went in with? Isn't that funny how the divine works in your life? Isn't that funny? The miracles that bestow upon you. Allow the divine to work those miracles in your life. Major collaboration and collusion to bring multiple different people. Okay? And they played dumb, they played stupid. All because you called them out on their shit. All because you read them fucking rights. And you're disconnected from them. Right? They're toxic as ever, collective. Whoever this person that you cut off, they're toxic. They're more toxic than the toxic that they're involved in. That's how toxic they are. They're disgusting. Disgusting lowlifes. And I don't use that word lightly. They want all of your they're delusional, is what they are. They're absolutely delusional. Alright. It's not about forget toxics. It's about learning from them, growing from them, so that way they are no longer frequency. Somebody's shooting their mouth, and they're shooting a bunch of bullshit. But what I'm being told is that they're shooting blanks. So whatever they're shooting, it's falling on deaf ears. People just don't care. They don't give a fuck. The Pentacles, yeah, these people are being left out in the cold now by these dumbasses that they tried to swindle in. Some of them have sided with you, so they're not that dumb. They're all for justice, and they thought by lying to these people that we're all for justice that they would tap in and, you know, run amok in your life, and then they find out the truth that the people that are trying to incite a riot in your life, finding out this person's nothing but a liar. So, all to bring some conflict. Blowing up in their face, and now they're eating their words. Every single one. Somebody did a little bit of an investigation which created a tower. Major changes. A major tumbling of a big, huge job that they tried to do. They tried to make happen. A big, huge plan. So many people were on the plan. But you had the strength to overcome it. Either that or you will. And I have a feeling they're going to be all butthurt at how easy you make it look. They're thinking conjuring the devil when the devil shudders when you wake up in the morning. But they think conjuring the devil and making a devil bullshit that they're going to get somewhere. I find it humorous, comical. But the devil don't want no smoke with you? Yeah. I think it's mainly because of your intentions and trying to create balance here. And try to even out the playing fields. You respect the light and the dark for what it is, the wire. Sometimes we need darkness in our life to remember that we are the light. Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, sitting in a place of self-pity and that you're not good enough. It's not the way to go about it. You might be an utter failure, but don't think for a second that you're not good enough. Because you're clearly good at something, you're just focusing in the wrong direction. Failure doesn't mean quitting does not mean that you're a failure or that it's a failure. It's direction. It's a new perspective. It's a different perspective. It's a different intention. It's a different movement. Like a lot of people think, oh, I don't want to change my job. I've got a lot of seniority. That seniority means fuck all right about now. I'm just letting you know that. And if you do not switch it up and change the way that you see things in a new perspective, you're going to have that to absolutely destroy you. So be very careful. Your seniority means absolutely nothing to the Matrix. Not anymore. Specifically, if your job can be articulated by an AI machine. They could take away your job like that tomorrow. Right? So, consider that. You're definitely good at whatever that might be. And whatever that is, you need to nurture that. You could be lying to yourself, you could be being lied to, you could be gaslit by someone else. But somebody, I get a feeling, doesn't see your worth. They're trying to diminish your worth. They're trying to diminish you. And you know what? I tend to diminish a lot of the karmics on my channel. But understand this. The reason why I call it, I see it the way I see it, the way that it is. No sugarcoating. The reason why I call it the way it is. The reason why I talk on energy, and I'm not singling anyone out per se. The people that are obviously triggered by this need to heal. Full stop. Okay? Anything that I'm saying right now and you're triggered by it, there's something there that you need to heal. Self-worth, self-abandonment, self-respect. There's got to be something there that you need to look into and empower yourself You know what? Sometimes you're trying to shine in a way that you're not even capable. It's like judging a fish that does track and field. Okay, it's actually a swimmer. You know, if they were cool, it would be more their ideal. You're trying to judge them on how they do track and field. It doesn't make sense. So this very well could be significant for you and how you might feel like a failure. But he's trying to judge you in an area where you're not versed on. Maybe it's the fact that you might need to look into some sort of research, quite possibly. Somebody wants you to act out a character. By these lies and this deception of making you feel less than, wanting you to feel like all of what you're working on is all coming to an end. It's an illusion. Collective. It's an illusion. Because they're the ones that are going to be coming back to you with their tail between their legs, wanting to say sorry and apologize. Yeah, because absolutely what they don't see coming is absolutely everything is going to come to a halt in their life until they do. And when you don't want to have any time to even speak with them, it's going to be quite the challenge for them. You might have them blocked. The Five of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, you found a new foundation, collective. You found a new foundation and they're stuck. They're stagnant. They're losing everything they're trying to build. Why? Because they're focused on you. They're focused on your destruction. They're not focused on their own life. They're getting caught up with this. They've invested way too much time in what you got going on that they're falling short. Yeah. Everything is going to blow up in their face. Ace of Wands. Yeah. For leaving you in the dark. And they feel defeated. Vita, are you still here? Would you like a message? There's been a lot of highlighted insight come to you recently, and you've been questioning. You've been wondering whether or not it's actually valid, whether or not are you just delusional? Is this actually real? Is this what I'm picking up on? Is actually you've been questioning it? Is this the truth? And all you need to do is ask Spirit, can you bring me a valid sign that is irrefutable? Like I will know for 100% sure that this is what it is. And just be patient. A lot of the times when I'm uncertain, I ask Spirit to give me a sign, to give me a message, something that I can interpret. And 9 times out of 10, it happens. Alright, so Spirit, what's the best message for Vita? What's the best message for her? To help her maintain focus, to help her obtain what she needs as far as insight to make the right decisions. There's major changes coming. It might not seem like the wheel is in your favor, but it is. Because you're coming out of this tower period. What's going on for Vita? Why do I get a problem with my right arm, my right shoulder, or my right, like, upper arm here? Like, I'm just feeling like some pressure or something regarding that. Do you have an issue with your shoulder? Your hand? Your right hand? 7 of Wands. Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles, Knight of Wands, and the Page of Cups reversed. Is there somebody coming in offering you support, wants to be very, very passionate with you, been hot and cold? Does that kind of ring a bell for you? You're coming out of a time of healing because of this person, this hot and cold piece of shit. Yeah, because all he's doing is parading around, waving his dick around. That's all it is. Acting like he's stable and he's only a page. But he's his Big Mac daddy. That's the kind of feeling that I get. There's some sort of 10 of Cups. I don't know what that's regarding. Maybe that's what they're fucking pipe dreaming about. This is maybe what they're wishy-washy about. They're falling short. You walked away from this. The 8 of Cups. A page acting like a king. Wrath daddy. That's funny. Yeah, King of Swords. He's lying through his teeth. Lying through his teeth. Yeah, you're only letting this go, which I'm proud of you. There's been some major truth and major info coming in from the divine that you might be questioning. It's the truth. Okay? You're tapped in. The divine's got you tapped in. The divine's not going to get you betrayed. Okay? The divine's got you protected. Alright? You can move forward with compassion, but use your discernment. If it's not in alignment, then it's not in alignment. Be honest with yourself. But you're moving towards this Ten of Cups, and they see this, they feel you disconnecting, they feel you drifting, and it's ripping them apart. Even if this was a couple years ago, they feel you drifting. Seven of Wands reversed, they feel defeated. Because they can't compete where they don't compare, they can't even match. They can't even match you. And this is why they're feeling defeated. And this is creating a huge tower to their self-conscious, to their self-worth, because they can't even meet you where you are. But they don't want to heal. They want to stay in this liar, player kind of energy. They want to be in this page energy. But they're turning into this King of Pentacles in reverse. So very unstable, very much a liar, very much a mask wearer, very much a narcissist. And I think the fact that you're unmasking this narcissist, the fact that you're unmasking this toxic piece of shit, okay, that's why they feel defeated. It was a one-way street with them. It wasn't an equal verification. Like, they pretty well breadcrumbed you anyway. They spoke a lot, and they didn't do a lot. Because you're nurturing truth, they're going to feel defeated when you get this Ace of Pentacles. Because it's coming in. Okay? It might have come in, it might have at least helped you with this. Somebody can no longer tap into your emotions. They cannot affections anymore to betray you. Not happening anymore. Okay? So take that into consideration. You might have cut some cords, and since you cut cords, that's what's going to bring some sort of abundance in for you. And they're very unstable with this truth coming through. There's going to be some sort of major wish fulfillment coming in for you, collective, whoever's resonating with this message. So just stay in that frequency and get ready to celebrate. Seven of Swords. So when this Ace of Pentacles comes in, you're going to need to be very strategic. Okay? Because there's going to be a lot of people that are going to have their fucking hands out. Seven of Cups in reverse, but you need to focus on yourself. Okay? Focus on pouring into yourself. This money or this abundance or this offer or this beautiful bit is for you to pour into yourself. Okay? This isn't for other people to leech off of. Alright? And you're going to have some leeches trying to leech. This is not leech. It's not for leeches. Ace of Cups. Somebody's coming in leeching off your heart space. Trying to come in to destroy your heart space. So be very, very wary about the love offers coming in. Be very wary. It's one thing if somebody's curious and wants to conversate. That's fine. But if somebody's like really hot and heavy and they want to like move it along and it's like you're feeling like you're rushing, that's a different story. And somebody might be very passionate, so you might have to use your discernment on that. Right? But this person is going to be like rushing you. It's going to feel like you're being rushed. Which, if that's a red flag just in itself. If you're being rushed, yeah. They're trying to rush you, is what it is. Term. Get you all flustered to the point where you're making decisions with the information and then you're screwed. They just totally confuse and combobulate you and then they just leave you there. Totally discombobulated. And that's not fair to you. You don't deserve that. So don't engage with it. Save yourself the heartache. Save yourself the bullshit. If you know, you know. A lot of my messages are timeless. They could have happened in the past, they could be a confirmation for that, or they could be happening in the future. So history does repeat itself if you haven't learned the lesson prior. So yeah, it very well could happen again. So just use your discernment and continue moving forward on what you need to focus on as a priority, and things should turn out better for you. You're welcome. Thank you for your support. So, collective, what does a divine relationship or the divine energy look like? It's about you being focused, hyper focused even, on your priorities. But these priorities isn't just a list of shit that you need to get done. This is a priority list of joy, of happiness, of creating memories, new memories, to overprogram the dream, the dysfunctional. Despite the chaos, you can still have joy, have happiness. All the way from Russia, welcome in. You stand in peace and sovereignty, peace of mind, respect for yourself and for humanity. You're standing in divine energy. When you can focus your energy and your chakras and balance it out and emit a particular frequency, a higher frequency than what other people are, you are changing the fabric of existence. You are a conduit in itself, a antennae that is emitting a frequency of healing, of empowerment. And you have the ability to do this as an individual. Every single one of us does. But a lot of us don't really think that type of power, that we have that type of impact. Worldwide meditations have been to change history, to change the fabric of reality, due to the fact of so many people coming into a collective mind space. To be able to recognize the divine energy that you have within you and the divine energy that is all around us. The divine energy of our manifestations. To recognize that and to be in recognition of that and to be in acceptance of that divine energy. Knowing that despite the chaos, there is still peace, there is still love, there is still by each individually as a collective as well, moving into that type of frequency, the impact that it would have upon the earth, just think about it for a second. Just think of the impact that might work into the fabric of reality. By being a beacon of higher frequency energy of healing and love and tranquility and unity. August 8th. The 8-8 portal. There's a worldwide meditation. Go ahead and Google it, check it out. Lionsgate worldwide meditation. There's a different time zone. You might want to look into it. I will be focused on the Eastern Standard Time, which is about 12 in the afternoon. We feel useless, we feel worthless, we feel that we can't make an impact. Just our energy makes an impact. So when we're sitting here and we're feeling like an utter failure, and we feel like everything that we're working on is all falling astray, and we just don't know what to do with ourselves, getting back to the root of who you are as an energy frequency emitter, and try to intentionally move into a peaceful frequency is probably your benefit. And you go through this by healing your chakra centers, by releasing the pain, the hate, the sadness, the anger, the lust. You release it and you move it out of your energy. You rebuke it. Bringing yourself to an equilibrium balance. To find courage, confidence within yourself, within the healing, within your empowerment, your self-respect, your self-love. Recognizing and accepting energy into your life and knowing that it's going to shape your future if you only trust it. I've been trusting in it over 2 years now, and it's been nothing but a miracle after miracle after miracle of wisdom, of recognition, recognizing my choices, recognizing and taking accountability of those choices, and learning along the way. Seeing things in a different perspective, seeing things in a different light, knowing that the divine is working magic in my life. It brought me here to you to talk about it, to provide messages, clarity, not only for me, but for you too. And I feel honored to be able to be here and make this impact for you. To bring you into a new, higher realm of empowerment and unconditional love. I'm here for it. And I'm very much in gratitude of that. Let's see what the spirit animals have to say. See if there's a message. Intuitive, of course. I'm gonna make me some food soon. It's 10:10 on the dial. Maybe we should look in at 10:10. If you've been seeing 10:10, things are right on time. Cycles are ending. New ones are beginning. Oh. Of course. Is it back on? Somebody's trying to diminish you to where you're not seeing the infinite possibilities available to you. Somebody's trying to disenfranchise you. So be very careful. Somebody's trying to pull the wool over your eyes. Somebody's lying to you. Somebody's going to come in and thinking that they're going to reveal some truth to you, and they're deceiving you. Somebody from your community, something about your community, but you're protected. It's like your community is protecting you because of the fire within you. Somebody's trying to steal your prosperity, but you're protected. So continue to persevere. Somebody's trying to diminish your visions. But you're independent. They're thinking that you're plagiarizing other people's Yeah, you're very independent. You're not plagiarizing anyone. You're self-reliant. You even rely on all these readings. Like, you read, you, you might watch readings, but it's more for confirmation, if anything. And you find a lot of readers pick up on the same energy you pick up on. But you know that there's very much an independence here. It's not like people are stealing or plagiarizing anything. You're totally self-reliant, and that's what they don't like. They don't want you talking about infinite possibilities. They want to keep things a secret. You don't want people to be self-reliant and independent, but they are. You're helping them to be that. Yeah, there's some friends that are acting like friends that aren't really friends. You might have figured out this and made some changes to that. They're inventing stories. They're misunderstanding you almost. And again, like, something tells me somebody thinks that you just invented yourself out of thin air. Like, you don't have any receipts to back it up of what you've been through. You don't look like what you've been through. And they don't think that you're credible to what you've been through. They don't see the progress. They're skeptical. But they don't want you to persevere. They want you to quit. They're the deceptive ones. It's picking up on, like, this energy of the past. Somebody, I think you outshone this person to start with, and they didn't like that, so they tried to diminish you. They, you know, and they didn't like the fact that you rise above anything that they throw at you. This was a friend turned enemy. But they were deceitful and destructive to start with. They don't want to change. I think you changed, and they don't like this either. They're trying to destroy you. They're trying to pull you back to this old karmic energy. But you've healed this. You rose above it, and they don't feel left behind. But they don't want to change, right? They're trying to be clever, or you're clever. You're very smart. You find solutions to problems very, very, very quickly. You're very much one to alchemize. You might use your voice for something significant. You very well could be a master of something, whatever that might be. Continue to persevere. Continue moving forward. Like, this is their karma. If they're feeling uncomfortable about your authenticity, they should. Right? Because they're trying to, yeah, you're a revealer of truth. You're very authentic in your energy. And they can't outshine you, so they're trying to destroy you and rip you apart. But you just keep focusing forward and just keep doing what you're doing. You have many gifts. No problem to stand the power of your mind. With patience, you can reach your mountaintop, never give up, and good luck will follow. So you could be a messenger of sorts. You could be a channeler. You could be a messenger. You could have a message coming in about your perseverance. Something that you had to deal with without any type of choice. You had no other choice but to accumulate or to alchemize, alchemate. But it turned you into some sort of greatness. There's some greatness in this. It's what you had to deal with and what you had to survive. And it only made you a better person. And it wasn't really all that supernatural, but it tapped you into the supernatural. Yeah, and this brought a lot of abundance. A lot of abundance. Somebody didn't think that you were wise by making these decisions. Somebody wants you to regret making these decisions. Somebody wasn't prepared to be knocked down off of their pedestal. Somebody wasn't prepared to be told their pretty well rights. Somebody wasn't prepared to be made out to be an idiot, like stupid. Somebody wasn't prepared for that. They feel like a bag of shit and you're extremely noble. You called them out on their shit. Because they were going down the wrong path. And they were just playing with you. They were just playing. They didn't give a fuck what happened. They were just playing around. They were fucking around. Not being serious. You have a higher calling. That's evident, collective. You need to step into that. But somebody doesn't want you taking action. To your higher calling. That's what's coming out. Action in reverse and higher calling. Right side up. But you're taking action anyway. You're guarded. Guided, guarded, and protected. They're trying to take away this abundance from you. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. In your legacy to be happy, and you're about to be extremely happy, collective. Okay? Somebody tried to ruin you. Somebody tried to destroy you. All because of their own envy. Yeah, somebody's not getting the message. I think Spirit's been sending them messages, and they're just returning them out. Yeah. They were supposed to be right alongside you, collective, and they fumbled it. They not only fumbled their life, and their success, but they fumbled their destiny. Being too fucking distracted coming for you. And you were there to mentor them. You were there to guide them along their way. Put them into alignment, but they're going in the total opposite direction. Like, I'm really picking up on squirrel energy. Like, squirrel! And off they go running again. Welcome in, Empress. Iron Grey Tarot. Welcome in. Yikes. Let's see what the mystical forest has to say. We heard from the spirit animals. Now check out the mystical forest. The mystical forest oracle is what it's called. Just in case, that's what the front of the card looked like. It doesn't really have a publisher or anything on the deck, in the box, which I found was odd, but meh, they're nice cards. I like them. Alright. What do we got going on, Spirit? What do we need to know intuitively right now? Really? Somebody doesn't want you to do it your way, right? The pause is the shift. Embodiment. So it's what you embody that you will become. So if you're embodying stress and anguish and chaos, that's what you're going to become. If you're embodying peace, love, and tranquility, that is what you will become. Okay? But somebody wants you to not do it your way. Your past is now behind you. All you desire is right in front of you. Pause to reconnect your power and follow the pull of your destiny. Now is the time to make your mark on the world. You decide what feels right to you and your leadership power, and create your world out of your deepest desires. Right? So it's about embodying the energy in which you wish to be. It's not faking it till you make it. It's embodying the energy frequency of which you want to see. And gradually, as you embody that, gradually as you hold on to that frequency, your outer world will have no other choice but to change. Okay? It will have no other choice but to assimilate. So watch how the miracles work like when you step into this energy. Pretty wild. What's next, Spirit? Spirit of the mystical forest. What's the message? So some of you might not know what you want, and that's okay. Dream big. What would absolutely blow your mind to have, to hold, to be part of in your life? And you're allowed to imagine, you're allowed to visualize, you're allowed to think big. Don't think of money being an issue, because you'd be surprised how miracles can just show up in the blink of an eye. Make room for those blessings to come in, that abundance, the prosperity. Make room for it. Be in the frequency of it and watch it unfold. Not just about wishful thinking. So without agenda, pure love and everything you have dreamed will happen when you are ready to give love without expecting anything in return. True givers will receive what is meant. But only embody that energy and be in it. So you might be coming out of an isolation period. You might be coming out of a time where you've been kind of more introspectional, right? Focusing on yourself. And somebody's telling you you shouldn't hide yourself, you shouldn't hide yourself, you shouldn't hide yourself. But maybe you're not ready to be social just yet. Maybe they're trying to out you. Maybe they're trying to get you out in the open to be around a lot of people. Maybe they have an ulterior motive to make it to where you're not hiding anymore. Right? Maybe they're trying to put you in a position where you're under a lot of pressure. Right? But there's some people here that are embodying this beautiful energy, and they don't have an agenda. Okay? And they don't want you to hide. They don't feel that you should hide. That you should be out expressing yourself. You should be out sharing your wisdom and your voice. Okay? But I think there's a power struggle behind the scenes between a couple other people, where people are starting to stick for you. They see you embodied with this particular energy. It's healing, right? And they don't see you with any particular agenda, right? And they have a feeling in themselves that that you have a right to show up. You have a right to have worth, right? You have a podium to stand on. You have something to present. And I have a feeling that these people that recognize this are sticking up for you behind the scenes. You don't even know this. They're recognizing, they're having that awakening. They're embodying that energy in which you speak on. And they're seeing the miracles happen in their life. And by doing this, they're seeing the validity of what they, and now they're sticking up for you. Okay? They're taking off the pressure. No pressure. Is there any confirmation to that? It's here. in the now, in the moment. It just, you have to embody that frequency. You feel like you're not complete. You feel like you're not whole as a person when you are. You're having a hard time letting go of the detachment or the attachment of certain entities that are siphoned. You need to decide. And probably it's to cut out these, cutting out these energies that don't want you to do it your way. Right? Authenticity attracts. So they don't want you to step into your authenticity. You're wild and wonderful. Right? And they don't like that. They can't match that. They can't embody that. Because you're way deeper than than the average dolphin, right? The Mariana's Trench comes to mind. You like to lurk in the deep unknown, is what I'm feeling. You have a spot in your emotion. Somebody wants to simplify your life. Somebody wants to bring complications and conflict to your life because you're embodying this beautiful energy. They're wondering how... They're trying to do an experiment to see how you deal with certain things. You just don't engage with it. You don't give it any work. You don't give it any... You end out connections. You sever ties. You rebuke it. Work through the spirit of love. But you take no shit. You have an energetic pull that you listen to, and you're in the energy of letting it be. You're just in the energy of embodiment. And you're not in this embodiment of the projection to you, or their expectations of where they want you to go, or what they want you. You're not about pretzeling yourself into something that you're not. And I think that's very significant in how you detach. You are literally nothing to people that are misunderstanding you on purpose. They're smiling, smiling in your face, laughing behind your back, trying to make you out to be a joke, trying to get you constantly to find out what you want, and anything that you do want, they try to destroy it. So that way, anything that you have, it's like it's giving this energy to have anything nice. Because if you have anything nice, I'm going to find out about it, and I'm going to find a way to destroy it. Because they're trying to take you out of this embodiment and this energetic pull of the spirit of love. They're trying to take you out of your energy. They're trying to get you to act out of character. You're much deeper in this embodiment than they can actually affect you with. Because you render them insignificant. Okay? You render them insignificant, and they do not have any power any further. But they're trying to make you feel incomplete, which you are totally complete. They don't want you to let go of the trauma and the pain. Meanwhile, you've already healed it. You've already empowered. You've went deep. You've stepped into your authenticity, and they stop you. They can't retract you out of this, no matter how much they try. And you just continue to rise. You're not alone. Spirit's always listening. So play and sing like no one's watching. You're in the beginning of a new beginning, collective. And you should be proud of this new adventure coming in for you. Life is a gift, and it's coming here for you. Life is a gift, and it's coming. Okay? It's headed straight for you. And you know what? The key has always been within you. The key of unlocking that door has always been within you. All this time. All this time you've been outside searching outside yourself, trying to figure it out, trying to clear out this confusion and this foggy, not knowing where to go, how to go, where to get there. And the key has always been within you. All this time searching outside yourself, feeling distracted, it kind of feel dumb. It's like, you know, why didn't I figure that out a lot sooner? It's about self-worth. It's about showing up for you. It's about no longer abandoning yourself. Finally loving you for you and being in the embodiment of that. Of that and your authenticity of who you become. Love the skin that you're in. All the flaws and all. Yeah, somebody's trying to dictate things for you by telling you you can't do it your way. You have to do it another way. Meanwhile, you are the key. It's coming into the time that you need to act, collective, okay? Somebody doesn't want you raising the bar, and you're going to raise the bar anyway. Forge a new, okay? You coming in here with a name like that, talking about the Lord, get the fuck out of here. Bye-bye. You want to disrespect him too, on top of it. Bye-bye. Got time, no spoons, no energy for that. Somebody doesn't want you to raise the bar and your expectations or your standards, and they don't want the door to open for you. They don't want you to persevere. They don't want you to be in this energy. They want to complicate things for you. The whole thing is, I feel like, is that they're going to tell on themselves. They're going to get up. They're going to tell on themselves. You're going to find out something, and that's going to change the whole course of action. And there will be a time there you're going to find out what's going on, and it's going to be divulged to you, and you're going to take action. As you should, divine collective, as you should. Yeah, somebody wants you to feel worthless and incomplete. Not working. Not working. Yeah, they want nothing to show up for you. But embrace spiritual belief that everything already exists in the here and the now. Live in the present moment and be grateful for what you have. They don't want you to be grateful for what you have. So to be absolutely miserable. They want you to be miserable. They want you to be in the energy of distraction, of discontent. And they don't want you to be happy with what you have. So they're trying to destroy it, throw chaos in the mix. They're trying to throw wrenches into your motor. They're trying to do this and do that, and to try to create a lot of havoc where there shouldn't be any. But they're going to get caught up. Guaranteed, collective. They're going to tell on themselves. Something's going to happen. They're going to enjoy themselves. I'll tell you that right now. Okay? Not going to work out in their favor. Guaranteed. Alright? This one's going to be a little shorter, collective. I'm getting hungry, so I'm going to go grab something to eat. You guys want to come with me? It might be a thing to bring you to the kitchen and cook up some food, but I don't know. If you guys want to go to the kitchen and cook with me, throw some food in the chat. So eggs or pork chops, perogies. That's what I'm cooking up, perogies. Fry up some bacon and some onions. Spaghetti. Yeah, I haven't had spaghetti. Maybe even make some coffee while I'm at it. Grab my cutting board, because we need to cut up an onion. Grab perogies. Grab the onion. I don't know, for the ones that aren't too good in the kitchen, I can show you my technique on how to chop, if you're interested. So you have your onion, okay? Just a regular cooking onion. What I start by doing is taking off the overall outer peelable layer, the one that wants to fall off. I peel that back until it's clean. I'll pluck all the roots off of the top of the onion here and take any excess off the bottom part of the sprout. Cut, throw the bottom butt on the bottom of the onion. Okay. Put that off to the side. I'm going to show you how to find the crown. Finding the crown of the onion. You see it's all lopsided there. You'll find the center of the onion. So as you turn it, you find the center of the onion, which is roughly about there, give or take, right? Because if you go any further, it throws it all lopsided. It's not centered. So you find the crown of the onion. I call it the center of the onion. You find that, so you find that, and that's where you cut. Okay? Then you got your 2 pieces of onion. Take off the side here in the corner. Just peel it back. Peel the first layer back.
and check the second layer. If you want to peel the next layer off, then peel the next layer off. And then you'll have that little skinny film. Pull that back. There you go, you're set. Throw the rest in the garbage. Do the same to the other side. Just go layer by layer. You don't have to take them all off. But you'll find that you'll have a nice fresh onion underneath that upper layer, right? So then, depending on the size of your onion, you have your cross cuttings, okay? If you want bigger onions about the size of a nail, you can cut them out maybe 2 slices this way, and you slice them out about 1 inch wide this way. But I want mine diced, so I want them a little smaller, about maybe a pinky nail, give or take. So I just do like a pizza cut sort of with that, but I don't all the way through. The most I do, see how the knife is sitting there? There's space here. So I'll go there, but I'm not going to cut right through to the bottom of the onion. Okay, I'm going to leave some of the onion along this back end side together. It holds the onion together. Okay, it keeps it together. And then you turn it to the side and you chop it this way. Okay? So maybe I can throw the phone here. I can show you. Yeah. And it chops them right up. You don't have to dice them any more than that, if you don't want to. If you want them a little bigger, then do a little bit bigger stripe, do less cuts, right? So let's say with this one, I want them to be bigger than this, right? So I put bigger cut in it, so maybe only 3 here, rather than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I just turn it over here, and then I go, and then they're a bigger cut. Right? But when you put the onions together that way, you're not going to get the steam, you're not going to get the crying, you're not going to get the eyes watering. You're not going to have it like that, because all of the open porous, okay, part is always laying down on the table. You notice how as soon as I prepped the onions, I laid them flat? It's because of that. Okay? And then yes, there's a little bit of vapor coming off of these, but that's okay. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's not affecting me. Okay? So let's get some pierogi bag open. Yeah, they're ready to rock. J. Wilk pierogies. Can't go wrong with them. They're alright. And then bacon. So instead of dealing with a bunch of bullshit, we got some Schneiders here. I'll usually chop chop it in half. Whether it be with scissors or whether it be with a knife. I chop it in half. And then I will take it out of the container that it's in, out of the plastic. in the dish. It's a little easier to handle when it's here. So I'm gonna take a bunch of this bacon. Give or take about the same amount ratio to the onion. And we'll put the rest away in the fridge. And again, we're gonna take the bacon and we're gonna chop it up just like so. To my vegans, my bad. I'm not much for pork chop, but bacon, I don't know. I feel it would be okay. Okay. So I'm gonna dump out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So do about 5 each. A half decent meal, right? Also gonna chop up a little square as well to help the bacon cook the onions and the bacon, the onions, and the perogies. I find the bakeries isn't enough. Just gonna grab my rocket pot. I absolutely love it. It's a non-stick pot. I've been lucky enough to not burn anything in this pot, which is good. I'm happy about that. So in the pot it goes. All of it. The perogies, the onions, the bacon. Everything gets thrown in. I put the butter usually in the middle. Spread the bacon out a little bit. And then I got this cool garlic and pepper seasoning. Garlic, pepper, and herbs. Yummy, yummy. So I throw that in on top to give it a bit more spice. I'll usually add the salt later, but the butter is salted to start with, so I tend to just let it be. Put the lid on it. And over to the stove it goes. Medium heat. Set it and forget it. Well, cleaning his fish tank, Empress, that is pretty substantial priority. Vidalia onion work really well too. Yeah. Vidalia onion cheese sandwiches. If you're ever feeling down and you're feeling like you're getting sick, you slice up a Vidalia or a white onion, and you add some cheese to that to a sandwich with some mustard or whatever. Maybe some garlic butter. You toast that baby up, have like a cheese kind of Vidalia onion sandwich. That'll literally wipe any sickness that you have right out of the park. Empress Iron Grey Tarot. It's almost as if you need this person to try to complete you. You're complete all on your own. You're wondering, you're kind of bitching about the fact that somebody doesn't care about you. Do you even care about yourself? Why do you feel you need somebody to complete you? That's my big question. Like, I'm really picking up a victim mentality here. Like a pity me kind of, and I'm not judging. I'm not throwing you no shade or smoke, but I'm just trying to get you to recognize that you can show up in such a more empowered way that would benefit your situation. But how can you get there if you're not willing to take that action? That's the question. The trick is to make sure that your pierogies don't stick is to coat them in the butter. It doesn't smell like really anything right now. It hasn't even really started. The butter hasn't even melted down. The bacon isn't even sizzling. But it's warming up. It's working. It's only been there a minute or two. Got a cucumber here that needs to be eaten up. So I will peel and slice that up and put some seasoning on it. Gonna put salt and pepper on the top. You can hear it sizzling now. You might be able to see it sizzling in there too. So when you open this up, all the water, all the condensation is going to leak off of this into the dish. It's going to wake it up a little bit. At least it's supposed to, but it's not. There's not enough liquid in the condensation yet. But the bacon is sweating, the onions are sweating. And the kitchen light decides to go out. Oh well. Shit happens. It's about a 25-minute cooking time. 15-20 minutes. Now when you cook your pierogies, you don't want to cook it on high heat because you need to have the top on them to cook them with the heat. So you're better off having patience at medium heat rather than trying to cook them at high heat and then risk burning them. Right? but I find that extra little bit of butter, because eventually the bacon grease mixes with onion juice and it creates a bit of a flavoring, right? But it tends to, the bacon grease to die back and it dries out, and that's where the char comes in. That's where you'll burn. But I find putting that little bit of butter in with it, it adds to it and it keeps it from burning. Keeps it from burning, helps it not stick, add flavor, and it helps it brown the outside of the pierogies. Aid in the cooking process. The best thing to do when you're cooking is don't look at it. Don't sit there and wait, watch it cook. I find the bacon grease and the butter makes a good ratio for cooking with. I don't cook with margarine. I won't eat margarine. I don't have anything to do with it. Good girl. It's just now starting to brown up. That's funny. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I'm glad I can make you hungry. I'm glad I could make you hungry for something anyway. And just a little trick that I know, as far as the timing of the onions and the bacon and the pierogies, the reason why you use medium heat is because the medium heat will render them perfect all at the same time. As the pierogies start to brown, the onions start to brown at the same time, and the bacon starts to brown and crisp up. It all happens all pretty well simultaneously, like magic. I could progressively cook it. Because if you try to do it fast, you'll burn the pierogies. The pierogies won't be cooked. The onions will burn. The bacon will burn. And it'll be all off kilter. Welcome in, honey. Thank you for showing some love. We're out in the kitchen cooking food. Cooking some perogies. Perogies. Yeah, see? That's what I'm talking about. It makes it dance. Let's see. Okay, no. Oh, there we go. See how they're browning up? So for some people that they would be ready. I'm gonna let them go a little more. Because I want my bacon cooked a little bit more than that. Got my sour cream out here. Whoa, my bad. Sorry about that. Apparently I can't even handle a fork, according to my brain at the moment. I'm almost hungry enough I can eat it. I think it could go for a little longer. But I think I'm going to be calling it. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it. They're looking pretty. Looking pretty. Pretty as can be. Natalie, how are you? Hope you're all well. Hope you're doing good. Just a little bit hot. I think I'm gonna throw some more pepper, a little bit of salt on top. I love me some black. Keeps the evil spirits away. I could have let them rest a little bit. I is hungry. The bacon is just perfect. It's chewy with a slight crunch to it. It's alright. There's a plate here for my roomie if she's watching. You're making spicy chicken sliders with mayo, cheese, and tomato and pink Hawaiian. Oh, look at you being all sophisticated. That's all right. They are good. You gotta pick some up today. I don't know, to me they taste like home. My grams was big on pierogies. She used to make her own. And I'll tell you, they were pretty amazing pierogies. Fresh made compared to store-bought, there's no comparison at all. Yeah. So, second last call for 5 pierogies, if they want some. My tummy almost wants to take over. So if you want some, you can have some. You okay? About what? Oh, you're not paying attention? I'm out here cooking on a live. You want some sour cream or no? Yeah? Okay, there you go. I'll tidy the rest up in a little bit here. Unless you beat me to it. Unless you beat me to it, but I'll in a minute. So, a little bit of a reading, a little bit of a cooking with Aiden class, you know, a little bit of everything tonight. Whoa. Kids are cool too, 235. How old are you? Because this is not a kids channel. And I don't want no kids subbing me. I don't care about your sub. I don't want no kids subbing my channel. I'm gonna just say that right now. Let's hit the spot. Num 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 num. All right. Let's see. Is there anything the wise old witch needs to say to us? The wise old witch. Is there any messages from the wise old witch? Threads. Weave the threads of your dreams. Your thoughts shape your reality. Wisdom is your heritage. Seek knowledge and preserve it. Step into the mysteries. Listen to your intuition. Embrace your intuition and the power of the feminine divine. Trust your inner guidance. And abundance. The chalice overflows with potential. Drink from it and prosper. So allow your intuition to bring you into your sense. It is near you. Use the wisdom and intuition to bring yourself through the threads to your abundance. Your thoughts shape reality. So shape it into the best timeline possible. It's all under your control, collective. Nobody else. Valkyrie, welcome in. I hope you're well. Many blessings to you. I'm doing well. You just missed cooking with Aiden session, cooking some perogies. Unless you were here for that and you're just jumping into the chat now. I'm glad you're doing pretty good. It's about time we're starting to do pretty good, you know? Haven't we suffered enough? It's a crazy world out there, right? Right now, we're just chilling out. Survive at all costs. Make it sound like it's difficult. It's really not difficult to survive. It's just you got to stop being so distracted and focus on the priorities that you need to focus on to keep yourself stable. And you'll come out on top. Well, Valkyrie, you've done a lot of work. You've done a lot of healing in the last, I'm going to say, months. You've got yourself out of a pretty crazy predicament. You should give yourself a pat on the back. Again, coming back to the whole thing, I'm celebrating the little wins. If you're not going to celebrate the little wins and you're not going to celebrate your accomplishments, what's the point? What's the point of accomplishing anything if you're going to celebrate it? Part of the rise is the celebration, stepping into that new frequency. If you don't take the time out to celebrate the wins, what do you expect at all? Has it lost all meaning? That it does, Valkyrie. Stay true to yourself. Stay true to what matters. And everything will eventually fall in. Depending on alignment, sometimes better than expected. My goodness. I can hear me coughing in the kitchen. The days that are hard and tiring, Tiffany, it's because you're overexerting. You're doing too much. You're burning your wick at both ends. Recognizing that you're too tired or things are getting a little difficult, you're wearing thin, so you need to take more time out for you. Right? If you're pouring from a depleted cup, it's not going to last much. Not going to be able to provide much. Right? So you need to pour into yourself in order to pour into other people. If you need to do that and you're finding yourself tired, that's why. But half of the battle is just recognizing it, right? Recognizing where you've been putting your energy and maybe you shouldn't have. Right? It's not something to regret, though. I really get the calling to say that. It's not something to regret. And some of us, we kind of regret pouring into the wrong energy, but we still planted a seed, right? Some way, somewhere along the line, it's going to matter to them, whether they like it or not. They're going to have no choice but to sit there and recognize the loyalty that you provided them, but sometimes you have to walk away from that because they take you for granted. And although that's no way to be, sometimes people lose themselves in trying to find themselves. My goodness. I find people that cut themselves are trying to find a way to find pain in order to represent the pain they have within themselves. They're trying to justify the pain they have with themselves with something physical. So I think that's why they go after it's not necessarily to commit suicide or to cut to end their life. It's more like cut to see the pain for it to represent something. I think these people are lacking purpose, and they're lacking self-worth to the point where they need to find where they fit. That should be their first priority. And finding where they fit should be in a frequency of joy and happiness. So she needs to find some sort of outlet of happiness. And she shouldn't be listening to this Diablo, whatever kind of entity it is. Let's check into the angelic actions. Yes, it does. She needs to find her way back. Unfortunately, this is a personal journey no one can really help her with. She needs to find her own way back. She needs to recognize the light she has within her. Because we can to her till she's blue, till we're blue, and it's not going to change anything. Spirit, if there was a card within the Angelic Activations Oracle for Tiffany's client, what would it be? Maybe she can relay a message. Thank you, Spirit. We have the card of hope. Move with grace. This is the time to learn and adapt. You are being invited to slow down, take your time, and take in the current moment. Stop putting too much pressure and expectation upon yourself, as it's taking you away from your natural attention to detail and the expression of your creativity. There's no need to rush or force your way ahead. Good things happen when you move with tenderness and care. I trust in the ease and flow of life. People call me delusional, but I think I'm pretty well calling it. About you, but alright, if there's a card for my collective, overall, what would it be? Alright, collective, it's time for you to embrace your sacred calling. Step in energy. The learning is in the happening, so if you don't know what you're doing, it's in the happening. It's going to be okay. Trust your spiritual vision, okay? And just embrace your sacred calling. Just step into it, lean into it. Little baby steps. It's not a rush, it's a journey. It's something to be enjoyed. Okay? Uriel, embrace your sacred calling. God is recruiting you. All that you have faced and healed in your life is part of your mission and directly aligned to how you can live a life that is filled with purpose. Lean into your personal story and your own testimony of healing, for sharing this deeper part of your life will allow you to realize your gifts. Thank you, Uriel, for guiding my sacred mission to heal and be healed. Raphael, trust your spiritual vision. Your psychic and spiritual abilities are awakening, so trust what you are being told and what you are seeing. For your intuition is correct. You can read between the lines, and the information you feel rising up within you is being divinely revealed to you. You spend lifetimes preparing for this moment, and although you may feel apprehensive, you were born for this. Believe in the beauty of your gifts and trust inner vision. Uriel, it's going to be okay. No matter what's happening, it's going to be okay. Everything is working out for you, and the angels of light are shining upon you. Your situation and anyone involved, if you are feeling overwhelmed or anxious, know that this is a reminder of how much you care about things turning out well. And they will turn out well. So thank you, Uriel, for helping me trust in the process. Earth Guardian. Learning is in the happening. You may be telling yourself that everything happens for a reason, but this might not be helping you to heal from the pain of a particular situation has caused you. It's important to know that there isn't a divine plan to teach you a particular lesson. It's more that life experiences unfold based on your decisions in order for you to learn every moment. Today you are being encouraged to find the reason behind what's happening now, and the reason is you. So I am open to expanding my knowledge and learning. It's in the happening. It's in the experience. Alright? And we're just going to ignore in the chat. I kind of feel like bringing out my game moral dilemma. But it gets pretty raunchy. Very raunchy and vulgar. It's questionable. I don't know, I've already been on 171 minutes and 37 seconds, so I'm not too sure. Thank you, Rin. I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off, Monday and Tuesday off, quite possibly, we'll see. But there's a members live tomorrow, so any members that are on tonight, I'm gonna do a members live tomorrow. So members, get ready, come and get your reading, all right? So on a Sunday, I think member lives on a Sunday, going. So if you want a more intimate group of people and you don't want it all just out in the open that anybody can see, come hang out. I'll do some messages, I'll do some readings for you guys. You guys paying for it, so this is how I give back to you. Very grateful for your support. Ow. And the good thing is there's no trolls, right? It's more chillax. You might even catch me with my shirt off. I thought about doing an underwear review, but that's a little bit scandalous, considering the different types of underwear I have. I'm just being funny. I'll have to make a new members section for that one. It's not like you're gonna see my bits. They're gonna be technically covered. Right? Yeah, I have enough people obsessed, even just with my current content, let alone. The last thing I need is them to be obsessed with everything else. Okay, Dave, so if I stop smoking, the nightmares come back. Okay, and then I find myself bashing my head off the night table. So, what do you want? Do you want me to keep my nightmares at bay and smoke cigarettes? Or do you want the nightmares to come back? To where I beat myself up in my sleep? You pick one. And again, I've been smoking since I was 9 years old. And I was diagnosed with asthma back then, which turned out to be night-induced insomnia, like nightmare-induced anxiety attacks, where I was waking up out of sleep in a total fucking panic. No wonder it was because of the visions and the different shit that I was having in my dreams. It was very vivid. So, extremely vivid. I grew up with this. It chose me. And the fact that I was misdiagnosed, I was tested on to try to see what I had. At one point I had croup, and I had asthma and the croup, whooping cough all at the same time, and they put me in isolation because they didn't know what the fuck I had. That was a nightmare in itself. And then to be neglected at the hospital at the same time, in many different ways. Tested, like, they were taking 3 to 5 vials out of me like 3 times a day at one point. And for a little kid, that's too much, as far as I'm concerned. Way too much. Honestly, I think smoking kept me out of jail. Because there's been some pretty easy times where I was, like, ready to snap out. And if I didn't have cigarettes, oof, I would have snapped out. Chances are cigarettes have kept me clean, kept me good, without having any type of record. I smoke the weed every once in a while too. Same thing. That actually helped me gain appetite after finding out about the genetically modified bullshit mad science they got going on in the supermarkets. And I quit for 30s, and I decided to go out to celebrate and have a beer, and then that's when I wanted to have another one. So I'm like, fuck this. If I'm gonna quit cigarettes, I'm gonna have to quit weed, I'm gonna have to quit coffee, I'm gonna have to quit everything. I'm gonna have to quit eating, because I want cigarette after I eat. So I gotta quit coffee, because all I want to do is have a cigarette when I have a coffee. Have a cigarette with my coffee. And then when I want to smoke a joint or whatever, then I want to have a cigarette after I have a joint. So I gotta quit all of it, absolutely everything. If I don't quit absolutely everything, then there's no point. But then it literally puts to rest absolutely any type of dependence. However, I don't know how I'm gonna get over the food dependence, because we need to eat, right? So, and I don't drink. I very rarely drink. I'm not on any other drugs, not on any, like, I'm not a pillhead, I don't take pills. I might have an Advil twice a month if I need it. But other than that, I'm not on any other drugs. I'm not on meth, I'm not on coke, I'm not on acid, I'm not on anything else. Weed, shrooms, and cigarettes. That's it. So I think I play in it pretty safe, as far as I'm concerned. And I haven't even had shrooms in at least over a year, if not 2 years, 2 or 3 years. I haven't had shrooms. Oh. I tried that when I quit. It didn't work for me. Taking a mint and water will help. Yeah, no, it didn't help. I loaded. And literally going to the washroom. I tried to supplement. Even when I fast, I tried to supplement water. And meh. Like, yeah, okay, it can hydrated, but I find even water is slightly dehydrating considering the chemicals and all the bullshit that's in it. So that's why I kind of compensated with coffee, because at least I have to boil the water before I drink it. And they say don't drink cold water, drink it hot or drink it warm. So, coffee, it makes sense. Right? And it gives you a little bit of a zing, and away you go. Weird situation with your card. You don't know what's going on. It isn't letting you access it. A lot of the apps have been going through updates. You may need to update your app. You may need to update your phone. Try it on a web browser rather than the app. Or turn it off and turn it on and try it again. Because there may be an app update or something in the mix just waiting for an update, which means you turn it on and off. Or turn it off and on again. It's an email conflict. What does that even mean? No. What are you going on about, Tiffany? I'm grown. Bradley, welcome in, buddy. How's it going? Your card and YouTube are on different emails. YouTube is Google Pay, I think. So it'd probably be better to have a Gmail account connected to that with Pay. It's connected through Google Pay. I'm so happy to hear that, Bradley. Let's see if there's any messages here for Bradley. Because you vibes. I like it when you come and hang out. Let's see what the dragons got to say. The dragons say, yo, get over here. Pick me up. Got a message. So the dragons even have a message for you. Let's see what's the deal. What's on for Bradley? Queen of Swords, so somebody's being deceptive around you. You got a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Being a backstabbing liar. A third party situation going on with you. You may be released. You end as third party bullshit. Is that what's going on? Well, I think I'm making pretty good decisions, David. But thanks for your 50 cents. Things are going to balance out for you, right? Continue being civil and reciprocal to those that give to you, right? And even to those that are in need. Know that the divine sees and the divine will provide. But don't give to everybody, okay? Save some for yourself. Don't deplete yourself, okay? What's the scoop for Bradley, dragons? Tower. So there's some major changes coming in, okay? There's major changes coming in. There could be a cycle to an end, or there very well could be a passing. But I'm really kind of picking up on a karmic passing. Like it's very karmic how they pass. And I'm also being told wrong place, wrong time, and I don't think this is you. I think it's somebody that you've been dealing with or in your end or whatever. But it's very karmic. Yeah, so just use your discernment on what you're giving to, okay? Be sure that you have enough in order to give to others. Don't over deplete yourself. Don't overdo it. Try to keep it balanced. And I'm really kind of picking up on there's an energy coming in as like a pick me, you know, trying to siphon off of you. I think you're going to cut the siphoning energy out. You're going to find that things are going to balance out after. They're not going to like this, the fact that they're getting cut. They're getting booted off Bradley Island. There's some major changes coming. 10 of Cups. Yee fucking ha. Good job. Nurture your truth, okay? Don't let people come gaslight you and tell you what you need to hear or tell you what you want to hear. Right? Take it at face value. Find out their true intention. If they have any ill intention, if any. 5 of Cups and the King of Swords. Somebody's going to come in to... It's giving me harsh truth with the 5 of Cups and the King of Swords. Somebody's coming in to share some sort of harsh truth. Or maybe you need to share harsh truth that's going to make us sad. But you're moving towards the 10 of Cups, and things are balancing out for you. So it's almost giving me like you're cutting out this deceptive energy. You're not giving it any... although there may be a lot of changes, a lot of chaos at one point, it's like you're going through innovation. It's like you're going through a rebirth. Maybe you're cleaning house, whatever the case may be, but the Wheel of Fortune is in your favor regardless. Okay? So this truth is a bit hard to swallow. Let's just say that much. It might break your heart. There's a Queen of Wands here. You just need to stay looking beautiful. But somebody is trying to siphon off of you, so be careful. Be careful in who you're letting into your energy. They're trying to diminish your world and turn it all upside. I get a lot of sense of entitlement with this one. Six of Cups. This is somebody from the past. It's like giving me a feeling I'm in and strong-arm you. They're thinking that they're going to impact you with their beauty and manipulate you with their beauty and their intrigue. Be very discerning. Oh, big hugs to you, Bradley. Once you realize that you don't need somebody else to complete you and you fill your own damn cup and you see yourself as a whole individual and you start focusing on your legacy, 10 of Pentacles. When you start focusing priorities and you start shining in the right direction to bring about stability, that should be your priority, right? There's something that's being exposed. What's being exposed? The Knight of Swords. There's some sort of communication that's being exposed, or someone is being exposed by communication. Somebody's taking fast action. I don't even think they're thinking. maybe the hermit, or this information that's being exposed is going to put you into some sort of dark night of the soul. I'm not really thinking dark night of the soul, but it's going to put you in a time of reflection. And this communication is what makes you sad. And it's really kind of giving me, didn't think they were going to do me like that. But lo and behold, they fucking did you like that. And you might have already caught the warning signs, you might have already caught the red flags, and you kind of just brushed them aside like they didn't really matter, they weren't that big. But all together with the particular intention, it's a big deal. New here, check out the description box. Welcome back if you're coming back to me. If you're stopping back in, you've been here before, welcome back. If you are new here, welcome in. Take a look at the description box. The 3 little dots probably up in this part of the video. You want to hit the like button or double tap the screen. I'm always open for gratuities, or tips, or support, so it's all greatly appreciated. I'm here spitting wisdom and knowledge and messages for the collective. Staying 10 steps of the hater in front of the haters, so that way we keep on winning. Alright, put your hearts in the chat. I'm just going to somebody out of it. Whoever wants a message, whoever consents to a message or me joining in your energy, go ahead and throw some hearts in the chat and I will pick from the list. If you would like a message, I've got my eyes closed right now, just because I'm resting my eyes for a minute. When I come to, I will see and I will witness the hearts, if any. And I will go check out the list. Alright. I have to call the card company tomorrow, sorry. Oh, Valkyrie, it's okay. There's a lot of people having issues. I don't know why. It's like it's weird. Some people can and some people can't. It's weird. Some people are allowed and then there's other people that are restricted. It's dumb. But whatever. Well, if it's just a donation, you're more than welcome to throw it at my PayPal. All right. I got 14 people in the chat, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people requesting a message. At least 3 of them, 3 or 4 of them are evil eye. Two of them are family members. Lurking gherkins. Don't know whether to hate me or love me. They'll wring my neck. Message for Tiffany. It's like people owe you owe someone something. 4 of coins in reverse. Somebody wants you to give to them. 9 of Wands, 10 of Swords, the Ace of Cups, the 5 of Cups, the Page of Swords, the Magician, the 6 of Swords, the 8 of Coins, the 8 of Wands. You apparently, somebody's saying you owe them something. They're coming in hot to try to screw up whatever you got going on. It's to make you walk away. And they are manipulating. There's the Magician in reverse. Somebody's studying you, somebody's watching you, quite possibly stalking you, and I don't want to get you all up in arms about this. But ultimately, this whole experience is going to bring you into a position of filling your own damn cup. Okay? This is going to get you to change your way of looking at love and looking how you share compassion. Alright? But you are going to finally fill your own cup rather than worry about filling other people's cups. You're going to start nurturing yourself more, and I'm happy for you. The 10 of Swords here, and it's talking about ending out cycles. No, there's nothing left to say. Somebody's feeling defeated, though, and it's somebody that thought that you owed them something. They're feeling defeated because they didn't get what they wanted. And so they're thinking that they're going to come in and destroy what you're going on, and they're trying to manipulate what's going on. There's new... and I have a feeling they have no other choice but to walk away because they can't even touch you. They can't meet you. They can't vibe with you. They're not even on the same frequency. So anything they do is not going to affect you. So rise. Rise, Tiffany. Step into that higher frequency. Leave in the dust. Okay? Live for you, my dear. Because anybody that's trying to leech off you ain't no friend. And they're not somebody that you wanted with. Granted, like if you got somebody close to you that's like really down and out and you want to share that your healing energy and you want to do that and there's consent there and everything is happy, cool. I'm not saying nothing about that. You know, if you want to try to help somebody, if you have an emotional connection with someone, you know, a soul connection, no matter what. Aline, are you still here? Good shit, good shit. How are you? Do you welcome me in your energy? It won't hurt. I don't bite. Don't worry. Alright. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. What is the best message for Aline? What does she need to know right now? Oh, I don't want to tap into this. And Spirit says it gets better, so it's like, okay. How is that better, Collective? How, Spirit? How is that any better? As far as I'm concerned, it's fucking bullshit. Aline's been through enough. She don't need to be fucking hearing about this shit. I'm not calling you out, I'm just trying to understand what this message is. Because it looks like a bunch of fucking chaos to me. Somebody's emotionally dependent on you. There's conflict. There's some sort of a new beginning. They went to shit. And you're having to stand in your masculine when you're a feminine. You're having to protect yourself and protect your ideals, integrity. You're having to dismiss this betrayal, this bullshit. All the he said, she said rumors, the defamation. Got you all in your heart, feeling all sad and shit. You give and give and give and give and give and give and give, and it's just, it doesn't come back with anything. Like it's all for nothing. What's the fucking point? When I just sit here and I end up depleted. Am I on it or am I not? Something tells me you're getting a new phone anyway, Inked. Stay in the possibilities. You know, Dominic, I could say that about you too. Stop projecting. That is laughable, eh, Sharon? I get it. I get it. Guess what, Dominique? I don't care. If you're going to call up in my chat the way you are, keep scrolling. If you want to look like a troll, you sure is acting like one, right? So if you want to continue acting like one, you sure as hell gonna be looking like one. Keep it up. My condolences. I'm still waiting for a reply. Eileen? Did I pretty well call it? The fact that somebody's trying to cause you conflict, they're emotionally connected to you and they're trying to downfall for you. And the fact that you're having to stand in your masculine and stick up for yourself and stick up for your intentions and cut out the betrayal for yourself and all this he said, she said conflict and all this shit trying to get you all up in your feels and, you know, feeling sad. All at the same time, you give and give and give and give and give and give and give, and it's just a give and give, and you feel depleted. Yeah, because you haven't cut the cords yet. So you grab 2 little tea lights. You write your name on one of them, you write their name on the other. When you light the candles, you say, by lighting candles, it represents of what we had together. But as we drift apart, so do the candles. And as the candles burn down, it diminishes the power they have over you. And put that in the intention. In order to signify a new beginning, you need to signify an ending. And put some sort of a ritualistic spin on it, clarifies it and confirms it. Right? It puts you in a place of choosing your words and choosing a powerful way of going about those words. Setting your intention to reality. But there's definitely somebody emotionally tied to you that's trying to destroy you and having you all on guard, having to defend yourself. And you don't need to be in that energy. It's energy. You know what? It's the same thing as prayers, Eileen. The Lovers. The Four of Pentacles. So somebody's expecting you and requiring you to have some sort of relationship with them. They insist it. But they're an absolute basket case, Eileen. As long as you listen to your intuition, things are going to balance out. Your inner voice. Because somebody's trying to leave you in the dark of their true intentions. They're trying to destabilize you. Yeah, they don't want you having any harvest to whatever seed you're planting. And that's a metaphor. There's going to be some sort of communication coming in, or you may be needing to speak up about a particular situation. There's some very toxic energy. There could be addictions involved. And I am picking up gambling addictions or going to the casino or something like that. I don't know. But there's some sort of manifestation coming in, but it's only if you choose to make it happen. You want to be sitting there skeptical and you don't want to have any type of power. You want to be defenseless? Or do you want to take the fucking, you're going to go have the balls or the ovaries to go and grab by the fucking balls? Or are you just going to pussyfoot around? Some people say, you know, you got fire with fire sometimes. Right? New fires rarely burn on charcoal. They rarely survive with charcoal. Because once it's all burned and it's disintegrated, there's nothing left to burn. It's neutralized. That's why there's very little fire on charcoal. So you need to use fire. With fire. So charcoal, throwing charcoal, cold charcoal over top of a fire will put it out. Three of Wands. It is about being patient, being consistent, being intentional within your actions and your collaborations, knowing who you're collaborating with, and only choosing to pour into those that are going to pour into you. Okay? It's about time to take your power back, Eileen. And part of that is remembering your magic, remembering who the hell you are. Remembering your mission, remembering your destiny, remembering everything that you've gone through. This is your legacy. This is all of your experiences, everything that you've had happen in your life up to this point is you. It is who you are. So lean in. Whatever that might mean to you, lean into it. Okay? Maybe this is about choosing you, and empowering others in some sort of way. Through the experiences that you've had and that you've overcome. But that's up to you. Right? It's not a race. It's not a marathon. You're not in a rush. One step, one breath, one moment at a time. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh, okay. So once you start moving forward, this dumbass is going to want to come in and reconcile. Okay? Once you decide to cut him off, you're going to hear from him. Just you disclosing to the universe and to the divine, you calling on the divine, and you disclosing to them that you with the cords cut, that you want no further being with him, da-da-da-da-da. I'll tell you right now, he'll be on the phone calling you. He's sleeping, and you do it during his sleep, he'll literally wake up out of a dead sleep, call you. Feeling like it's the end of the world and he needs to see you right now. All because you cut the cords. And that's where you can sit there and giggle. And you'll know who's siphoning off of you. Well, if they be acting karmic, chances are they're karmic. And karmics, they bring lessons. Right? And it's usually how to choose yourself over someone else. Because if you're moving to strive to step into your divine energy, then you're going to want to like steer clear of this. Because if they're not willing to rise above and evolve into their divine energy, then move aside. Karmic energy, it's a lot of drama, a lot of karma, a lot of bullshit, a lot of chaos, a lot of manipulation, a lot of deception, a lot of lies. That's all karmic. Yes, you may, Frey. Yes, you may. What's going on with Frey? All right, so what I'm getting you for you, Frey, there's a situation of you moving in a new direction. There's a situation of you keeping your cards close to your chest, making a major decision for the well-being of the legacy that you want to leave behind. This is one of your main priorities about leaving a legacy, leaving something of an impact. You want to impact the world in some sort of way. But in order for you to do that, you need to be in a particular environment, a particular frequency, particular timeline, right? Spirit saying something about you rising to the occasion of that and you stepping into alignment with that. And I do see this with the Two of Wands and the Two of Cups. There's something emotionally as well as intentionally, passionately, relationships-wise, friendships-wise. There's definitely some sort of collaboration here. Like best friends becoming lovers to some degree as well, with a very deep connection. I do see some sort of a third-party situation happening where there's more than two people in a particular situation. Somebody wants to be a throuple, or somebody wants to be in a triple kind of situation. That's not in my wheelhouse. I don't know about you, but with this Knight of Cups, there's some sort of compassion, genuine compassion, but it's not with the right intention. Like, it's not with the right vibe. It's kind of obscure to what you're used to. So it's not in the energy frequency that you're really kind of in vibe with. Right? So there very well could be a decision balancing out really a kind of a laying down of intentions and just kind of putting it all on the table. Right? But there's a call here with the particular energy. With the Eight of Cups, it's you're emotionally walking away from a particular person's thing or person, place, thing, I guess. But it doesn't mean that you're losing. You are actually protecting yourself in this energy. So if you're second guessing about walking away, okay? Total property services, yeah, you probably hike up the fucking rent to an obscene amount to the point where people can barely live. I wouldn't be surprised. You're feeling guilty, so you go on YouTube and you go and troll people, right? You go troll people. That's not to you, Frey. I just got divorced and I'm debating on moving. Alright. Such a bad thing to figure this out by reading cards. Oh my god. Why do you make yourself look like an idiot in people's chats? Because you're a total pompous moron right now. That's how you're showing up. If you think I'm going to take your shit, toxic bullshit, you're sadly mistaken. When I work for the Crossroads self, I think I do know who I stand with. Okay? I think I do stand with. I stand with my ancestors. I stand with the great creator. I stand with angels. So if you think any of that is evil, you're sad mistaken. You're stating a falsity. You clearly don't understand what you're talking about. What's up, Ramsey? Total property services. Talking like that, I wouldn't trust them with my property. Fuck that. I wouldn't even trust them washing my floors. Fuck that noise. They could stay the fuck off property. How about that? That's how they're gonna manage it. By staying right the fuck off my property. They're probably like the dumbass landscapers that just decide to drive over the garbage and just chew it all up to make it worse all over the lawn. Instead of taking a moment to just pick it up and put it in a garbage bag. Or have a garbage picker along for the ride and pick it up as you go. Unless you're bagging it. You know? If you're bagging it, then just suck it all up with the grass. And hope to hell that the lawnmower pulls it all into the bag instead, right? But you gotta do garbage cleanup if you're gonna make it, if you're just gonna let it fly. It's part of the deal. The incompetent people that have these dumbass opinions should really sit down and maybe take some notes first before they start barking off about stuff they don't. Anyhow, Frey, back to what's going on with you, my friend. Sorry for that distraction. This whole throuple thing, this whole third party thing, somebody might want to come in and celebrate something with you. Okay? It could be a couple friends. It could be tribe celebrating something. Okay? And they want to come in and set up a date to celebrate. The Ten of Pentacles, their very well could be some of an inheritance or a win of some sort. So you could be winning something out of this divorce. Right? You could be getting half. You could be getting a nice chunk to work with for the next little while. If it is a half decent chunk, I would invest it in a business. Do something that gives you joy. Keep it simple. And do something that brings you joy. Page of Wands reversed and this Knight of Cups, though, this is kind of wild because somebody has ill intentions. They're coming in to manipulate you. Throwing their fucking love around. But, it's like they're coming in with, it's like they're coming in like a wrecking ball. Don't engage with this energy. Okay? They're going to come in nice and hot and heavy. Very charming. That's what you got to watch out for. That's a red flag. You're the type of person, you don't really need to have the charm. You don't need them to charm the pants off you. That's ill intention. Right? PayPal. PayPal, or if you go through to Hipsy as well, Hipsy has a tip option. You can do it there too. And I think there's Vimo, there's a bunch of different ones there. So, you can check out Hipsy as well. Whoever did donate through Hipsy there was a donation there. Thank you so much. But I didn't see all of it. I'm gonna look at it now. Check it out. Oh, thank you, Angela. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you, Angela. If you're watching, she just gave me a 5-star review over at Hipsy. I'm so happy about that. Thank you. Along with Dorothy and Soot. You're some of my favorite people. And Catherine as well. Alright, so just if you have PAL, look me up. Same name as YouTube. Aiden Wolfshadow. And I should come up. It should be the same back banner as my profile, and it should have the same picture that I have on YouTube. It'll match. Everything matches. You can either search me on Google, or you can go to the link section here on YouTube, and in the link section it will have my Hipsy link to go there. So you don't even have to do anything other than click the link. It'll take you right to my profile there. $4.7K people tuned in to me last week, and I got 11 new subscribers. So thank you much for whoever you are, if you're watching. Thank you so much for your support and the view. I got 329 likes last week, 9 shares, and 30 comments. I know those numbers are a little off, but that's all right. Oh, no rush, Valkyrie. Thank you so much. Take your time. Don't get yourself bent out of shape all about it. It's all good. Yeah, Merc definitely microwaving. That's for sure. $14.44. Let's check that out for an angel number, shall we? 1444 signifies strength, stability, and new beginnings, urging you to embrace positive changes and utilize your talents. It also suggests that your angels and archangels are offering positive energies and support to help you achieve your goals. The number 1444 indicates that you possess the inner strength and determination to make firm choices and create a stable foundation for your future. It signifies the start of a new phase in your life, encouraging you to be open to new opportunities and embrace change with confidence. Your angels are reminding you to recognize and utilize your unique skills and abilities to achieve your aspirations. The number 1444 is a message of encouragement, suggesting that your angels are supporting you with positive energies and guidance. It may also be a reminder to prioritize self-care while pursuing your goals and not lose sight of your own needs and well-being, according to some interpretations on Pinecrest. Interesting. It's also signaling that the angels are aiding you by sending you positive energies of inner strength and support to enable you to get the work done with whatever you need to do. So if you're feeling that you may be moving in a bit of a gust of energy or anticipation, then maybe that's something that you need to tap into. And let it be this change that you wish to see. All right, kids. Dylan, thank you so much. I hope you are as well, my friend. Don't know if you're still here kicking it with us, but I'm just seeing that message now. What's your vendor? Sorry. What? I don't have a Venmo. You have to go to the Hipsy link here in YouTube. So go to my main profile here in YouTube. Go down into the link section, find the Hipsy link, and click on the Hipsy and tip me there if that's what you want. You can tip me through Venmo there. I thought you were going to PayPal. I even just checked my PayPal. Even you said PayPal. But now you're talking to Venmo. So I don't know what to tell you. Hipsy allows Venmo, so you should be okay to throw me some money through Venmo, through Hipsy. That's one of the reasons why I have Hipsy. They are my paywall for my readings, so. Oh my goodness. Hey, Funny, what's going on, dude? I guess I should plug my phone back in.
What do you mean where it relates to my live? I don't have a session. You gotta go to my profile there on Hipsy, and then it'll give you a tip option. You go through the tip option and you send me the tip. Unless you want to order a personal reading, then order a personal reading. It's up to you. But in amongst that, you should be able to use Venmo to pay for it. As you have the Venmo app or whatever in your phone, it should recognize and give the option for Venmo. Or however you want to do that, whether it be a tip or whether it be a reading. It's also credit card, I think, and a bunch of other ones, which is totally secure either way. But if it says Aiden Wolfshadow and it's got my picture, there's only one of me over there. At least there better be. You'll see a spot where there's recorded readings there that you can order. And there's a bunch of difference there. So there should be a button on that page or whatever, somewhere up in the top, to send a tip or to donate to me, whatever. There should be something along that line on the page. There should be a little button on my main profile somewhere. It could be a link, it could be something to donate or to send a tip or whatever else. Somewhere there. It could be up in a corner somewhere, right or left, I don't know. It could be down a bit, page, with the kind of a button there. I don't know. It's different on every device. That's why I'm not sure. Odin, thank you so much. The love is felt and very much reciprocated. For all the love and the support. Life is priceless. There's no amount of money. Thank you, Valkyrie. Did you figure it out by chance? If you didn't, it's all good. Not a big deal. I'm sure you'll figure it out one of these days. That don't make any sense, but that's okay. Alright, guys and gals, thank you so much for driving along with me here on this little journey we call life. Thanks for hanging out. It's fun. I hope tonight's messages kind of gave you a little bit of clarity. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed a little bit of music. Thank you so much for the ongoing support, watching, sharing, liking, all that jazz. If you can figure it out and you want to drop me some dollars, I'm not twisting your arm or anything. But very much appreciated either. Even just a love. So if you can't be good at it, damn it, at least speak to yourself. Right? So that way you can be good to others. And I will catch you in the next video. Have a good night.